All right, we are back again. We are going to continue the DAG stream. This time we are looking at QHLAN 8 2-on-2 tournament. I have 5 demos here. I'm thinking, should I watch both what I assume to be a group game and then followed by the grand final? Or should I just skip the group game and go straight to the grand final? I assume that the demos with the higher numbers are from the grand final and probably in this order as well, so that the DM2 would have been the first map, followed by DM6, and then DM4 decider maybe. Although I'm not even sure if it was a best of 3 or a best of 5 tournament. Maybe we will just skip ahead and go straight for the final. And this is hopefully the first map. And we are going to DAG. So DM2 Space and DAG versus Riker and Nabe. So DAG spawns at Red Mega. Let's see. Oh, nice. This is... I would approve otherwise, but I just hate the scraped rocket jump. Otherwise, well played. He actually managed to kill Nabe's GL there at low, even though he was running out of rockets. I also like this one, although now he heard someone at low rocket. I wouldn't have pushed there because that's going to be a free frag. He's forced through tele. So far, so good. It's the high mega. It's the yellow. Yeah. Looks good. I know that the scripts were common. It doesn't make me hate them any less though. Okay, he didn't expect Nabe to be at quad. Otherwise, nice movement, but just didn't expect that rocket guy to be at quad high already. Doing well, not feeding too many spawn frags. It's good. Absolutely and horribly lost that fight. Didn't deal much damage at all. Interestingly, didn't push for the box after killing Riker there. And now he's pushing. Well, okay, maybe he realized that Riker was at Red Mega and he didn't have a choice. So, not too bad, maybe. Trying to get hold of this high rocket. Did pretty well considering that he was not having a great stack. Whoa, Riker is so lucky to be alive. Holy shit. He didn't have anything. Oh, missed the low rocket. That would have been great position for him to spam towards path because he knew that the quad was coming. Okay, not much for him to do there. Getting spawn fragged and maybe a bit more. No, Nabe failed his movement, but he's going down here. Okay, will he go through tele? Yes, he will. Getting the high rocket. Now the interesting thing is, will he prepare for the next quad or leave somewhere? Goes for the nade. Not bad, depending on if he can make it back to quad well before it spawns. Quite risky to go for the nade, but now he's in great position because he had the nade. Quite a horrible quad run though. Definitely should have been his frag with full yellow, 100 HP, quad rocket nade. I don't know about all the rule sets at the moment, but at least in QuakeCon and SmackDown rule sets, the forward rocket jump scripts are banned. At least they are supposed to be, unless you find some way around them, but you shouldn't be able to use them. Okay, 6 minutes to go. They are trailing by a huge margin, but they are not in a huge hurry yet. 15 frags is very, very doable, but you just have to start being methodical about it and not give away frags like he just did. His mate got quad, there was quite a bit of spam under quad. It was unnecessary for him to push against the rocket guy at NG. We were talking about his slow play style and not bunny hopping around much when we were watching those 4-on-4s earlier. And here it makes a lot of sense in many places because you want to catch your opponents off guard to be able to hit that first rocket. There, I think he overstood his welcome for sure. He heard Riker getting both red and mega, and he should have realized that, okay, I can't get this frag, and he should have just left, because in DM2 especially, you risk giving away a lot of spawn frags when you die, so you want to avoid an unnecessary deaths if you can. Maybe he was hoping to kill Nabe before he died to even out the spawn frag potential. Okay, this is one of the first proper quad rocket attacks that I have seen by Dag, and then he goes down. Maybe also overextending a bit there. 0.46 he had or something. Tried to push against the enemy rocket. He had quad, but when you are that low, it might be the best to fall back. Again, one of those strange bugs in the demo, the rocket just freezing there at the top. Okay, he goes for the rocket jump again. This time he wins the fight. Well played. He's getting those quads pretty well, but his quad runs have been mediocre at best. Again, losing a fight against 0-100 Riker there. A fight that he should have won every day of the week. Okay. No, that was fine. He killed the SG guy. Then he was totally losing that fight against Riker, but he didn't give away the frag, which is really important. We were just talking about giving away those spawn frags, so, and dying unnecessarily. So that was well played. Even though it might not have seemed that way when he was losing that rocket fight so badly, but just falling back is sometimes okay. Because by not doing anything and not dying, he achieved a lot more than he would have otherwise. But this time, the enemy gets the quad. Oh, nice nades. Riker really forcing that fight. Didn't give Dag any chance to fight back there. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I could start selling Quake skins for iPhones. I'm sure there's business there. This looks pretty brutal for Dag. 26 frags in 2 minutes. Is it possible? Well, in theory, yes. Highly unlikely, though. I'm expecting to see Pro walk away with this one. Okay, yeah, he had 14 HP. Better for him to take it. But 30 frags in a minute. Not going to happen. I'm totally surprised there by Nabe. Hiding behind the telly. Damn, thanks for the subs. 1 minute to go, or less. No time to wait for the red either. Nabe is taking the quad, and just icing on the cake. Oh, nice kill on the quad. Too late though. Half a minute. 29 frags. But now I'm not in a hurry, so let's watch this till the end. Riker top fragging most likely, unless Nabe goes for a crazy streak. He will get one more probably. Will he? No, he didn't. Alright. A lot of spam there, as you can hear. So Team Pro, Riker and Nabe winning by doubling the frags of LA. So 56 to 28, and I'm afraid... Yeah, we don't have the individual stats here either. They came a lot later. And if you look at the stats, they look absolutely horrible for Dag. Minus 33, whereas his teammate is at 0. Minus 33 in DM2212. Ooh, that's horrible. So then this was number 46, so let's go to 47. This is DM6. I would imagine Dag doing a lot better here than in DM2. Let's see. Okay, he gets the best spawn at least. Ooh, Riker absolutely destroying him with that nade though. That should never happen, but well played by him. Now, I would love to see a very aggressive attack by Pro. They don't want to give away this red, but they do. And now Dag is in perfect position. He's going for the Mega. This is what I like to see. You don't see this very often. I like to play like this as well. It's a bit risky, but if it works out, then it can be really, really beneficial for your team. Now Space will get the next red. And this looks solid. So far, so good. Nice LG there. Solid red control. And he even still has the Mega. Now what I want to see is what happens when his Mega runs out. Does he time the Mega well? And will this be a very one-sided map? Now Space had less stack than Dag. Now I'm curious. Check the stacks. Dag has still 65 red. He ran out of the Mega, by the way. Space has absolutely no armor and has LG as well. Now if Dag takes this red, I don't like it. Yeah, and he does. That just doesn't make... That either shows that Dag is extremely selfish or that they don't trust Space much at all. And now Space ends up going down at red. Thankfully for Dag, Nabe was really weak and Dag managed to kill him there with LG after getting the Mega. Which he took very nicely, that LG was beautiful. Space saving the day there. And now they make the mistake the other way around, I think. There, it would have been better for the team if Dag had taken it. Because he was 0-100, Space was quite low. Although he was able to stack back up. And now they lose the red. And will Riker stay at Mega? Doesn't look like it. Now this is interesting to see because Dag did pretty well there on the red side when they were in control. What will he be able to do now? It can be very difficult to do anything in DM6, but his LG is really good, that we have seen. I just want to respond to that. Yeah, I agree that it would seem like he's the more forward player out of the two players on the field. But still, you automatically lose 135. No, sorry, 65 of the red when Dag already had the stack. And I agree with you that facing basically spawn stacked enemies when going for the mega shouldn't be a huge problem for him. Plus the fact that if he had let Space take that red, he could have left for Mega more confidently, knowing that Space should be able to handle red side with that fresh full red, rather than now Dag left Space without anything there, went for the Mega, managed to grab it, but in the meanwhile, Space was killed by, I think it was Nabe, and then all the pressure was on Dak to make it back to red in time and kill everyone there to get back that red control. I think if you think of a situation where Space takes the red, stays at red, Dag leaves towards Mega, ends up dying there, it's still a reasonable situation because if he dies there, he likely dealt a bit of damage before the enemy picked up the Mega, and they wouldn't have such a great stack to work with. And it's so difficult to attack towards red in DM6 when there is a stacked guy controlling it, that Dag probably would have had time to grab either of the rockets and make it back to red to defend it together with Space, and Space would have probably been even able to defend it on his own. Now, what they did was, in my opinion, a lot riskier than it would have been otherwise. But all right, enough of that. Let's continue with Dag. They both get LGs. Will they get out? Yes, at least Dag did. Space didn't. Now he has green and LG. Let's see if he can make a difference. Taking it easy. Maybe waiting for the Mega, who knows? Nice LG defense, not bad at all. And Team Pro just lost the Mega there. Okay, they are really falling back here. I wonder if Team Pro will time the Mega. Nice sneak. Oh, really well played. Space especially helped there because Nabe saw Space, I think, and then was fooled into thinking that Space would be the only enemy there. But nice takeover or comeback by Pro there. Nabe was really weak, but Riker was just in time to defend the next red pickup. Riker is really weak. Will he be able to get this red? Nice, he does. Okay, Nabe dies at Mega. That wasn't very well played by him. Let's try to concentrate on Dag's performance. He's still top fragging, but mostly because of his really good run there in the beginning. Now he will... if he will get this green, we might see something interesting because he is well stacked. He has 100 cells. Okay, barely won that fight, but goes down to Nabe's rocket. We'll get the LG pack, yes. He didn't drop one, but Riker did. And interestingly enough, he falls back right away. Might be the right move. They are leading after all. And Nabe had the time to pick up a new red. Nice spam rocket. Yeah, just Striker. Took down quite a bit of that mega health. Will he be able to sneak in again? Oh, nice LG, but wasn't quite enough. His LG has been spot on. Nice takeover again by Pro. Now I wonder if they will go for the next Mega. This actually looks a lot better than the Foreign Forest that we watched earlier. This looks a lot more modern Quake than what we saw there. I'm surprised that they are timing the... Oh, leaving the LG pack by Riker was huge. Quite a big mistake by Riker there. 75 cells and a free LG. Not good. Yeah, not bad. LG, but moreover, he didn't take almost any damage there in that fight. It wasn't important to hit hard LG, but it was important to not take the damage. And now he's in great position. He was. Now let's see if Pro can again take over this red. Now their problem is that they don't have anything more than the green to work with. But I don't like the way they are taking this slow. Because they should have realized that, okay, we killed the only red guy. And that opened the window for them. Yes, my CFG is uploaded below, and at least most of the textures as well. This grayscale look comes from mostly commands that I have used, and they are in my CFG. So now LA is doing fine on the red side. Will be interesting to see what happens. 5 frag deficit for LA, but they are in control. Space doesn't have any armor, but Dag is stationed at GL. Pushes against Striker. A pretty even fight there. A bit of spam damage from Nabe. Nabe is playing this in quite a smart way. Oh! What a takeover once again. Riker really weak at red. Will he be able to get the red? He did, but he goes down, but that is kind of great for both of the players. Dag is really happy to know that the red is dead. Riker, on the other hand, is really happy that he was able to steal the red away. So, quite an interesting exchange there. Now again, I will pause this there. Now we see that Space was able to grab the next red, but what I would have loved to have seen is for Nabe and Riker push really quickly and really hard towards red, because you can see Dag with 5 HP, and before Space picked up the red, he didn't have any armor, I'm quite sure. So he was 0.57. So there is your opportunity. There is the time when you need to attack. Now, just like in the Foreign Force we watched earlier, where Dag was attacking DM2 quad just after the quad was picked up, here, now attacking is too late, kind of. Of course, you can still attack, but it just doesn't make much sense compared to 5 seconds ago. Alright, but let's go. 11 frags, a minute and a half. No, 12 frags. This will be a good comeback if they come back, if they can really make it. Mind you, I don't know if this is best of 5 or best of 3. Okay, they lose the red. Now I would be very surprised if Pro actually loses this one. Dag has full stack, or very good stack, but no LG, and Riker doesn't drop one either. Dag spawns the packs, but in the meanwhile, Nabe takes the red, and Dag is not able to do anything about it. He's forced to wait for this red, but there's no way they can come back into this one anymore. 25 seconds, and they lost this one. That movement, by the way, is so much better than what we saw in the previous demos that were from 2002 and 2004. I told you 2005 or 6 for the QH 6 demos, but they were actually from 2004, I just checked. 64 to 42 Pro wins this one as well. Thanks for the sub, Laser, by the way. So I was told before that Dag's Primes period was from 2001 to 2002. But at least based on these now 6 demos that I have watched, Dag actually looks a lot better player now. This one is from 2006. Did I ever overlap with Dag? I have played some games. I think I ever played only once in one-on-one. It was a DM6. Before we started, we agreed to play first DM6 and then DM4. He beat me in DM6. He dropped afterwards. Never played the DM4. Then in 4 and 4, I have played against him. It was could have been in 2007 with TVS. Maybe. We lost the group game, then we totally failed our semifinal against Firing Squad. We were leading 2-0. We won the first 2 maps very easily. Lost the next 2, and then in the deciding DM3, this was against Firing Squad. So in the deciding DM3, it looked like we could have made a really nice comeback with the last pent. I took the ring. Yeah, I took the ring. Blaze had pent. Blaze was my teammate back then. Blaze jumps up to get the quad. For whatever reason, I shoot one rocket towards the quad with my ring. And immediately I see Blaze's pent glow through the window. And I start yelling, even before I see him or he sees me. I start yelling my lungs out in voice that it's my ring, don't shoot me now. What happens is that Blaze picks up the quad, destroys my ring rocket red with a single quad rocket. I could just get away. And we lose the map. Didn't make it to the final, which was unfortunate. And then when we made a comeback with TVS a couple of seasons later, then LA didn't play anymore. And I don't quite remember if Dak played in the game, but we once played against them against Lege Artists with Satanic Slaughter Clan, and we lost E1 M2. We won DM3, and then we fucked up DM2 because we were so going to win it, and then we lost it by whatever 10 frags. That was really annoying. There is a funny video of me smashing a keyboard, cursing LA. I don't know if anyone has that video anymore. Maybe one day I could show it to you. Yeah, the Blaze is definitely the one who moved to US. Yeah, that sounds so So classic team quad going to low rocket in DM2, and everything is safe there. The low rocket guy is telling that don't come here, everything's good. Make sure that NG is safe. Make sure that they don't get high rocket. What does the quad guy do? Gets extremely frag horny, looks at the scoreboard, sees that okay, we are trailing by 30 frags and only 5 minutes to go. I'm in a hurry, I have to make a difference. Goes to low rocket, goes to even path, shoots that one quad rocket from path to low. Direct hit on your teammate. Everything goes downhill from there and you lose. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, that's nice to hear that Blaze is such a nice guy. But no, that Blaze here spectating in the screenshot. This is the guy, but my teammate was a Finnish guy. Yeah, so two different Blazes. It's just a super funny coincidence that you ask about this Blaze, and he's here on the screen spectating. So I somehow thought that you were talking about him. But yeah, the teammate of mine is a different guy, a Finnish one. The same guy who killed Martin's low rocket in the semifinal against Slackers. He knows how to decide these semifinals, apparently. Hardest game to win that we have won. That's a good question. I can remember some maps that we have won by a single frag. But I don't know if it counts because that is just a map. If you are thinking about a whole series or a series of games, then there is one that really always comes to my mind, and a game that I will not easily forget, and that is the Duelmania Finland Grand Final against Gamer. I came into the game from the winners bracket and Gamer from the losers bracket, so he had to win 2 best of 5s in a row, and he did win the first one. It was like I think I just said best of 5, so we played 50 minutes of one-on-ones. It was 3-2 for him in the first best of 5. Then we went into the second one, and I won it 3-2, and the maps were exactly the same, except that I won the last. I think it might have been DM2 decider even. Now I'm not quite sure what the decider was. I think it was DM2. So that was 100 minutes of very tense and stressful one-on-ones, and that I won. It's a saying in the chess community that it's hard to win a game when you're so much ahead that it should be easy. I'm not sure if it works that way in QuakeWorld. Because if you are, I think it's almost the opposite in a way in QuakeWorld. Because in QuakeWorld, the crazy thing is, unlike in other Quakes, maybe Quake 2 is an exception here. I don't know Quake 2 that well. Someone who does can chime in and tell us. But at least compared to Quake 3 and all the later Quakes, the difference in Quake World is that even a small difference in skill can look like a really, really big difference on the scoreboard. Let's say we have 2 one-on-one players. One of them is 10% better than the other. And still, for example, DM4 one-on-one score can look like 50-5 or 60-2. And then you take the winning player of that game and make him play against a player who is, again, 10% better than he is. and the scores are the same, but now looking really bad for the player who just beat the other player by a huge margin. So that's a crazy thing about QuakeWorld, that if you are better, then it usually really shows. You have to be very equal in skill for it to look equal on the scoreboard. But okay, we have one more LA versus Pro game to watch, and that is DM4. Now that we have seen Pro win the first two maps, I assume that these are in order. I'm not quite sure. I would assume that this is actually best of 5 grand final. So last map will be DM4. Let's see how it goes. And let's go to Dag. Dag's DM6, by the way, looked quite okay. It didn't look bad, but people were telling me that he dominated Q8 lands. It wasn't dominating. It was good DM6. His LG was really good. Otherwise, he surprisingly was actually quite loose. I would have loved to have seen a more solid red side play, making sure that red is safe before going all in on the other side of the map. So now I want to see how well they control LG here. Nabe playing pretty well. He should have the yellow timing because he took the previous one, and he does take this one. Goes down to Riker. And now red would be up soonish, but he can't get there really. Now he should concentrate on controlling the LG area. Not bad. Couldn't have done much about that. Nice, we'll probably get this red. Problem is the space is dead, now he has to be careful getting out from here. Takes a bit of damage there. He should realize that there was one guy at low. Okay. That was solid. I like that. He knows that space is at red. And there you can actually see, I will pause for a while. You can see the message there that space gave. That's 100 plus in 20. So space just picked up the mega, took enough damage to lose the mega, and then gave a message though. So they are actually timing mega health as well. In DM4 it's not very crucial, but because mega is in such an awkward place. But it's nice to see that in 2006 they were actually timing mega health as well. There's probably a bit of a mistake in that timing though, because he probably lost the mega. Well, maybe not. There is just this threshold. I think it's 5 seconds before you start losing the mega health. And if you lose the mega health before that threshold time runs out, then you need to add that time to the mega timing. So it was probably a bit over 20 seconds, but in DM4 especially, it doesn't matter. All right, just a bit of information there. Interesting. He must have heard that the enemy fell down. That's so strange. Nabe made so much noise falling down and running down the stairs that Dag should have heard it, and yet he's spamming the high entrance. Doesn't make sense to me. So at least that didn't look good. Unlike DM6, for example, looked a lot better. Okay, this is also something I don't like. I hate when my teammates do this. So they are waiting for red. Yellow is up, and he's not even checking. He's not even considering going to yellow. What happens quite often is that, let's see where space is. Well, space is in an okay spot, so he's not dying immediately at least and being spawn fragged. But quite often it happens that your teammate is dead. You are just waiting for red here, and you're letting your teammate die and die and die. And that gives away so many frags to the opposing team while you are just doing nothing. Instead, you could just jump up, take the yellow, and put some pressure on these guys here. In this case, Nabe. I don't even. Riker is at Mega, interestingly enough. And by creating that space for your teammate, you can try to get the control back, because LG area is what you want to control anyway. But in this case, perhaps not the worst decision to just stay here and wait for the red. Still, there's one health back here. Yellow is up. I would probably pick it up. But red is about to spawn, so it's not horrible. But also, this is a risk here. He managed to escape, but he might as well have died. Which would have been a shame, because the yellow was up all that time. And getting through, or coming through the telly there was not great. He could have definitely, and should have stayed and taken one of the armors. Now Riker gets out with red. And no real LG control established yet by LA. Looks pretty bad for them at the moment. Trailing by 18 frags. Jag now goes for the yellow. Comes out, making quite a bit of noise. Very straightforward. Not very great. Because those are the moments that you need to try to utilize the best of your abilities. He died too easily, in my opinion, there. Okay, now they have finally this red control. Red control, sorry, LG control. Let's see what they do with it. They are both pretty weak now, though. Nice spam towards Riker. That rocket went just all over the place. Holy shit. He spawns the red, though. And now he's at LG again. Shooting that rocket wasn't so great, because the reload time prevented him from switching to LG right away. And he ended up taking a lot of damage. He got the kill, made it to red, but his map awareness, already there for the second time, doesn't seem very great. Earlier he was spamming the yellow exit when there clearly was no one there, and now he wasn't really ready for the guy coming from the Mega. So that makes his DM4 seem very awkward, because in DM4 you definitely don't have time to react to things as you see them. You have to be ready for them before you see the enemy. Okay, there's an LG pack there. Nice, he has everything he needs. Now he has timing for both the armors. He should be getting this frag on Riker now. Yeah, and he will. Nice. Now, no, don't go here. He knows that the yellow spawns before red. He definitely should have taken the yellow first. He was just lucky now that space actually spawned there and took the yellow. But that's a mistake, definitely. Nice. That was well played. Nice LG by Riker there. Ooh, a nice... and what a spawn. And he gets the LG back as well and picks up the yellow. That was the best spawn possible. Okay. He's guarding this... guarding that red armor area very jealously. Didn't work out though. Now he spawns red again. That was kind of the right move to jump towards yellow. He could have made sure that it's kind of safe even. Or at least kind of safe before committing to the rocket jump. Now it feels like Pro is taking it easy. Riker sitting here at... Ooh, that LG looked like mine. And Dag is supposed to be famous for his good LG. Nice LG by Riker though. Now this is actually very surprising to me, seeing... I don't know how this ends. I'm expecting Pro to win this one because they have such a commanding lead and it seems like they are ready to slow things down if necessary. So I can't see LA making a huge comeback. But at least at the moment it seems like Space is actually doing a lot better than Dag is. And not only on the scoreboard, but just... Or, well, we haven't watched Space all that much, but I haven't seen anything so exceptional from Dag so far that would make me think that he's playing better than Space is. And I'm gonna pause for a while. You say that you are surprised by the outcomes in this 2-on-2s. I just want to say that this was the best 2-on-2 result that I saw. Wow, that is the first time I have ever heard that sound. What was it even? Because I can't see anything in my activity feed. Is that some kind of donation? Well, I will check it out soon. Thanks. And anyway, I think it was something. So this was the best result I could find for Dag. So this is the silver or second place position for QHLAN 8. And I, at least on the wiki page, I couldn't find anything higher. He had some third, fourth place finishes, but this was the best one I found. Thank you for the Norwegian oil. Very much appreciated. I wonder if it's crude oil and I will have to go put it to my refinery to get some fuel for my car. Perfect. Thank you. Because I, of course, have my personal refinery here. Okay, a minute and a half to go. I'm afraid that there's no way LA can take this. But let's watch it till the end anyway. Oh, nice jump there. I like that one. You said, Martin, that you are surprised by the result. What surprises you the most? I am surprised by the fact that Dag has been, I would say, clearly the weakest player in 2 of the maps. I didn't expect Space to be this good and Dag to be this bad. And also, Riker is doing a lot better in 2-on-2 than I expected. I knew that Nabe is really good, so I'm not so surprised by his performance. But the fact that Riker has been fragging really hard as well, that is, in 2-on-2, surprises me. I know that he was a monster in 4-on-4, but... Yeah, that too. I never saw Nabe and Riker playing 2-on-2s outside of QHLAN, basically. So here we have the at least Blaze is saying congrats and Riker is saying GG's. So I assume that that was the last map. Dag, despite, in my opinion, taking it pretty chill there at red-yellow area, he ends up with -24, which is the worst result on the field. Too bad we don't have the individual stats, but we can see that the LG percentages are not anything exceptional for DM4. Both teams actually with less than 30%. This is before anti-lag, before any kind of anti-lag, but at the same time, this is LAN, so it shouldn't matter. And this is the guy people told me that dominated Q8's LANs. I don't see it still. I was questioning those statements already beforehand, and based on what I have seen, I still question those statements because there is no dominance here. Yeah, of course, yeah. Fake nicking was very prominent, especially amongst the Swedes. So that could very well be that they played a lot of 2-on-2s, even though we didn't see it. I was wondering if I could find some games, but doesn't look extremely likely. There is only playing Skulker. Nikve playing against the bot, some endifs. We have actually a challenge between Nikve and I. We are playing against level 10 bot in endif, and the goal is to get, well, I'm not quite sure what the goal is. Is it 200 0 or just 200 plus frags? I think either of us would be very happy with 200 frags in 3 minutes. Or I wonder if I should call them frags or just 200 score, because you can get more than one score per frag, depending on how high or far away your opponent is from you when you mid-air them. But anyway, that is the challenge. Nikve just posted his high score. He got it today. It was 129 to something. My best score is 170 something to something that wasn't 0. And with 100% efficiency, my best score so far is 159 to 0. 200 is pretty difficult. And it's quite interesting that there is the famous demo between UL of Sweden and, well, Griffin of Sweden as well, where UL is destroying Griffin on endif and gets 244 frags, or score, depending on the way you think about it. But I also noticed something interesting about it. It was that at some point, apparently, I'm not sure if this is true in proper endif games, or is this something that is changed just for the bots, but nowadays you get less score per midair in endif in midair using midair mod than you used to get, because before, if you check, the demo is on YouTube. If you check the demo between UL and Griffin, he's getting 2 to 5 frags or score per kill when he's spawn fragging Griffin. And now against the bot, you will get 1 or 2 frags. I can show you the challenge. Usually takes a bit of warm up to do any good there, but let's see. So you go 1-on-1 and if bot CMD enable. You add a bot and just start fragging. And this is exactly what you try to avoid, because the bot actually moves pretty okay on ground. So you just want to keep him midair as much as you can and try to get as many octa damages as you can, and then just spawn frag away. Let me tell you that this is not going to get 200. And this is a problem after you run out of the octa damage. You fall down to 100 HP, and you always get the octa damage when you reach 300 HP. And you get 10 HP for every pack you pick up. So after you run out of the octa damage, you need to pick up 20 packs more to get a new one. And the funny thing is, I'm not sure if... well, there you saw it. You can actually stomp players here. And apparently, I didn't even realize this, but the stomped player gets -3. Because the bot is at -3 now. That's funny. I thought that they get -1, but actually it's -3. And the interesting thing is that there's no death message for the stomp. The player just disappears and that's it. Ooh, that was bad. And this is always problematic when the bot gets the octa damage, then it starts tossing you around quite a bit, and hitting those mid-airs becomes pretty difficult. So there's 98 to -1, and here you can check the meters. So I got 65 meters in total. For bronze meter, you get 1 frag. For silver, you get 2. For gold, you get 5, I think. I think you still get 5 for gold, 10 for platinum, but I think earlier you actually got more for gold. Or that, or they have changed the heights at which you get gold, silver, and so on. Because if you... I should actually check the demo again on YouTube, the UL Griffin demo, to see if UL is getting gold meters or silver and bronze meters when he's spawn fragging Griffin. Yeah, it's a super old demo. I think UL hasn't played anything in a long time. Let's try once more, so that we can at least get 100. Now this is a decent start. Now I just need to get this octa power or octa damage, whatever it is. And there goes the decent start. Now it's bad start again. So horrible. Horrible aim, that is. Oh, that's annoying when you get a mid-air, but you don't get a frag when the enemy is too low. There would have been a nice opportunity for a platinum mid-air, but those are difficult to hit. And what makes this quite a lot more difficult than what UL did against Griffin is that this bot actually shoots pretty accurately, or very accurately after it spawns, and it shoots very quickly as well. So you have to take his rockets into consideration all the time, which makes aiming a lot more difficult. You can't just stand still and expect to hit everything. $200 should be very, very much doable here. I think I had 106-1 score once at halfway through the round, but then I totally dropped the ball. It wasn't even my highest scoring round in the end, just the first 90 seconds were really good. So back to the DAG demos. Anyone else with strong or weak opinions one way or the other, based on what we have seen so far? Or based on anything you saw. Curious to hear. $88-2. That's bad. Ah, you didn't get to see it. Okay, well, you can check it later. I will be uploading this to YouTube, or you can check them on Twitch as well. What we saw was earlier we watched some 4-on-4 rounds by DAG, and just now we watched 2-on-2 games between, well, DAG Space and Riker and Nabe QH LAN 8 Grand Final. Getting that octa damage just as you are shooting a rocket can throw your aim so much off. No way to react to it. Okay, now we are getting 100. Let's go. Oh no, we are not. Jinxed it. No, 100 should be easy. 200 is not. Even 150 is pretty doable with some mistakes. Or even with some mistakes, 150 is pretty doable, but 200 is a lot more difficult. It seems. It feels like with some mistakes 200 is still doable, but you can't make too many. The enemy octa damage is one of the biggest problems as well, because you can't let them fall down when there are a lot of packs on the ground, because then they will be almost guaranteed to get the octa damage. Because you just can't prevent them from getting the packs. And if you didn't know octa damage, here in midair, of course the damage per se doesn't really matter as far as I know. You either get the kill or you don't, depending on the distance to your opponent. And of course them being midair. But what changes in midair when you get this octa damage is the fly speed of rocket launcher. Oh, look at packs galore. New octa damage right away. This is how you should do it in a proper record-breaking run. You should be able to kill the enemy many times enough, even without octa damage, to be able to get a new, or either without octa damage or with the octa damage, so that you have enough packs on the ground. When it runs out, you can just grab 20 of them and boom, you have it again. Yeah, that's an interesting discussion point. I always also thought, based on absolutely nothing, that Dag would have always been the better player and taught Dev how to play, or shared his knowledge at least. I didn't really think that he taught Dev everything, but that is really based on absolutely nothing, just some kind of gut feeling. So that is interesting to hear. DM6 was played quite a bit in Europe, though. It was even played in 4 and 4. At least in the first SmackDown, DM6 was in the map pool for 4 and 4. And it was played a lot in both 1-on-1 and 2-on-2, and it was the default map for 2-on-2 for quite a long time. So nowadays, and perhaps even back then, we played more DM4 than you did, but DM6 was definitely being played here as well. Oh, Okon is waiting for Skull. Okon, the guy who never loses on Skull. Or the girl. Sorry. My bad. I'll call everyone a guy. Bad habits die hard. Alright, let's give it a try. Stupidly hot here. Oh, she actually went for that. Nice, well played. He was stronger than I expected, for sure. Oh, nice. Well played. Preventing me from getting there. That was funny. I'm pretty sure she wanted to go for the red, but just failed the rocket jump. No, he didn't fly out. How on earth he did not? She again. I was trying to hit the window. Keep going. Oh. She didn't go for the red. No, she spawned it. Nice mega timing. Oh! So bad. Failed to jump down. Okay, I got that one for free. Red. So lucky there. Did she get them yellow? No, she did not. Okay, yellow on time. Couple of seconds before yellow. Don't spawn there. Of course you do. Nice rocket. Annoying angle. Okay, he got the mega. Didn't go for the yellow though. You guys should be able to grab it. Okay, so it's 12. Yeah, he shot there, nice. Just backtrack to red. Well played. I thought that she wouldn't dare to go, but she did. Fuck. Okay, red is pretty much on time. Too late. $11. Will he? No, she won't wait for it. $16 now. Oh, nice trick. Okay, 13. Nice rocket. Learning slowly. He's weak, she... One day I will learn. Super awkward angle to fight in. They didn't go for the yellow. Nice. I like that one. It's not getting the yellow. Getting the mega. Three late red. I even shot a rocket at the spawn, but still she got it. Will I make it? Ha! Yes. No! No! Not fair. Okay, that was full red gun. And full yellow gun. Let's get this red. 9 late. Getting the yellow. And she's gone. Red should be up. Really nice rockets in some places. Yeah, this map is Skull. SKULL. Or Skull Hunt. But the name of the BSP is Skull. A really solid one-on-one map. I think I wouldn't play it in any other game mode though. I think even 2-on-2 is already too chaotic. But it's a pretty old map, and coincidentally, this is one of the maps that was played in the Duel Mania Finland tournament that I referred to earlier, where I had the very difficult game against Gamer. Game against Gamer. Oh, that was bad. You really could have punished me for that one. I knew that she would come from there. But as you can probably tell, I haven't played this map much. Hey, she was weak. No, I knew that she would be falling down there, but just couldn't do anything about it. My rocket was too bad. No, she's not coming down. No fucking way that I died in that one. Unreal. Finally. She has some annoying tricks here. Very difficult to spawn frag her. Also, that spawn was infuriating. Nice timing she has, really. She used that whatever wind tunnel exactly when she should have. And no, she didn't fly out. No way! Okay, at least she was weak. And my turn to spawn the Mega. She's deserving the frags, but I still find it annoying. Okay, 10 late. We got this. Her LG pack. Will she go there? Yeah. And again, I just need to learn the timing for that drop. It's so annoying that there's the slope between the and eating the rocket there. This slope, that is what I find very frustrating. Because you can't move very quickly. From the mid-low section to Mega. So if your enemy goes for the drop, there's very little you can do about it. Unless you know the timing. And she even makes it out. Unreal. Nice to have LG sometimes. Please die. Oh, she had absolutely nothing there. Oh, I didn't take the LG. Not optimal. She's reading this map pretty well. She's even following where I'm going after the rocket jumps. It's nice to play a map that I don't know very well. It's just so much more interesting to learn new stuff all the time than grinding the same old moves over and over again. Like that spam angle, very, very frustrating. No. I'm not getting that yellow either. Yeah, she's coming. Well, she didn't take the yellow, which was a mistake for sure. Nice spam. And the red is taken. I hate QuakeWorld ramp jumps sometimes. There I tried to jump into the window. Just couldn't. I was expecting that one. Still failed to take that spawn frag without healing myself though, that was bad. My mistake. Had I died there, it would have been embarrassing. Interesting. She wait for me there. Yep. Well, it's not like I have never played it, but just compared to other maps that I have played thousands of times, probably, I don't know this very well. Did I ever play any other Quake mods? In QuakeWorld, Team Fortress and CTF, but not much. In Quake 2, I actually played Action Quake 2 quite a bit. Because I found it a lot more enjoyable at high ping than the QuakeWorld at some point. Yeah, Action Quake 2 is amazing. I love it. Ah, Ultra. Well, that I haven't really played. There's a horrible map. I'm not really looking forward to playing it more. Okay, she gets the Mega. Oh, she didn't even go for the rocket. She still kills me. Oh, man. Okay, I want this LG. Oh. It's... Oh! That was an interesting death. Nice. Ah, it was yellow spawn. Holy shit, that was close. That was actually... I didn't even mean to fall down, but worked in the end. Nice. And now I'm taking enough damage to pick up this yellow. I like her speed here. Will she come? No, she did. This is also interesting because it's very difficult for me to know where she's going. Like here. Is she going for the red or not? Yes. That is something I need to learn how to handle. And that yellow spawn. Oh. Now I have to make my way to an armor. Okay, she's not in a position to challenge me there. Will she rocket jump? Nope. I need some cells now. I think she had no idea that I was right behind her. Okay, now she has yellow. Will she come? Yeah. She has nice moves here, really. I'm only winning because I'm better at Quake, not because I know this map better. That is pretty sweet. I'm learning the map though, but still, it is interesting. Fuck. Will I get them? Yes. At least. Now it seems like the best strat for me is to just push all the time as close as possible and utilize my bigger stack. Because otherwise this happens, not hitting anything. She's just wearing out my stack and then I give her a lot of openings. Yeah, exactly like this. She knows how to spam so much better here that I can't play her game. I need cells and rockets. That rocket was sweet. Oh, she actually did come. I thought for sure that she wouldn't. And I also like the way she doesn't always use the same routing. Because many players, even when they think that they already know the map, and they think that they are better at it than others, they end up using the same routes all the time, and that it makes it easier to beat them. But she's actually adding some variation. I think she saw the mega health, but realized it a bit too late and wasn't able to turn around anymore. Oh, she actually got it. Will she come? Yep. Seven late. There again, a very nice spam angle. Will she come? Did she actually know that I was there, or... Or was it... But she shot so quickly after coming through the telly that maybe she had a good idea of me being there. And for example there, I told you about the routing she's using. Quite often in that position she just goes for the, what should I call it, the red side rocket. But in that case she actually went for LG, which is very smart. I wanted to rocket jump in the cage, but your timing has to be pretty good for it to work out. Nice midair. I think she has a pretty good idea of my HP. She wants that SG frag. Okay. Nice direct. We go there. Yep. Yellow. Got it. And more cells. And she's getting the red. Now I need to try to get this yellow. And I do, but she pushed really well through it. I even hit everything I had, but... And she's getting the red again. No, she didn't get it. GG! Yeah, I do keep in contact with some of them, of course. Not with all, because I have had so many over the years. If you remember any of the guys from SSC, Satanic Slaughter Clan, I'm actually going to a climbing gym tomorrow with Blob. And you most likely do not remember, but another guy from SSC is coming with us as well, called Yammu. But he's a real old schooler. He played maybe 2000, 2001, I'm not sure. And earlier than that. And he wasn't ever super good. And then Blaze actually used to work in the same company with me after he was done with Quake. So that was quite fun. And not only in the same company, but in the same team. He was sitting right next to me. And Ihminen as well. He didn't work with me, but I keep in touch every once in a while. Well, Skisso actually was pretty good. He played with us later in TVS as well. And Slaughter became pretty decent as well. He was in the team with which we beat Slackers in DM2 and Lege Artists in DM3. So they weren't... Well, Skisso, I would call that he was at least close to being super good. Slaughter, maybe not super good, but he was good. Yeah, I I remember that. No Milton Prax. People would join our IRC channel asking if I am playing. But yeah, we definitely had good games between Slacker, Freedom and SSC. Good times. Not sure what the best angle for this one is. Well, that seems to work. The problem is that you can't see everything you want through there. Okay, she went back there. And she will go up there. She's still there? Yeah, interesting. Also something I didn't quite realize, how the angles would work. That is also smart. She tried to make it up so that it would be more difficult for me to hit her. More cells, please. Will she jump here? Yep. Need to guard this mega. Exactly for that reason. Ooh, that was big. Fuck me. No, nice rocket. She deserved it. Okay, that was nice as well. And knowing that she... Will she come here? She plays well. And I like this map as well, that it's not so easy to prevent your opponent from getting a weapon. Goodbye. Difficult places for fights as well, when your opponent is jumping on those slopey pillars. Nice timing, holy shit! And she's getting the... Unreal. Got the red for that. How I didn't hear her up there earlier. That was so strange. She's not strong. She did get the new red though. Die? It's funny that she thought that I was up there. I left it back there, that was probably not a good thing. I think she might have picked it up. And no cells for me. Shit. Wow, the fuck, the timing was insane. And my rocket. Had I hit it, it would have been pretty perfect, but... Finally. He went up there, yeah. Yes, no red spawn. And please yellow spawn. Yes. Nice. Nice. And new yellow, it's one late. Ooh, scary nade. 1 and 12. And getting this one. Thank you. Four HP. Brutal. No! No! Fuck me! Okay. Didn't go for the red. That is something I should learn. Just don't. It's so frustrating. I can imagine that it's really easy to lose here when you just push yourself into situations like that all the time, when your opponent has a high ground. Because it's much worse than high ground in many other maps. Will he go for the red? No. Okay, he should have gone for this yellow, I think. The timing of that is so annoying. On the other hand, I didn't really have to go for it, because I was leading by whatever, 25 frags. But still, maybe it's better that way, but it is frustrating that you can't really force it. Not even if you shoot a very good rocket there. I'm just frustrated that I fall for such easy traps here. Constantly. And he got the pack. Well, thankfully he didn't kill me at least. No. Oh. Nearly Predator in Apex. Yes, that is very true. I don't hate Apex at all. I actually quite like the game. There are a lot of things that I do hate about it, though. Will I make it? Yes! Easy money. But I have to compliment the way Okoini smelled the situation there, realizing that, okay, I have to push here. And to be honest, she maybe should have gotten the frag. I just maybe was just slick enough with my movement that I was able to avoid the damage. Yes. At least I didn't fall for that trap once again. Mega. Be waiting for it. Will she come? She's on the other side and I can't see her. So annoying, knowing that, okay, you are there, but not moving at all. Okay. I like the way she plays, really. With better aim, she could be quite excellent here. Nice. Nice moves. She died. Fell to her death. Nice. Not coming because she wants the yellow. And she doesn't want to fall through the telly no matter what. Cost her life though. Ah, there was the pack. I wonder if she wanted to go back to LG, but the door just closed in front of her. She coming from up here? Nice! A lot of new tricks for me. Nice to learn something new all the time. Almost in every battle. Come on, you are so weak that you're not supposed to be alive. But she gets the red anyway. Okay, now we are kind of effed here. Yeah, I didn't fight very well either. That SSG, by the way, there is really annoying blocks squeezing a lot. Hello. Run out of rockets. A rocket hit there would have been beautiful. He spawned it again. No. Okay, I will hide for a while. Just a second. I will be right back. And she didn't even find me. Perfect. I wonder if she did. And just decided to spare my life. Ah, okay, so I was found. Okay. No. The bad rocket there. Okay. 3 red. Nice. Not bad. No, he spawned the LG pack. Evil. Again, falling for those traps way too often and way too easily. No! That would have been an amazing frag had I been able to make her fall. Not quite. GG. By the way, someone asked, how am I able to play without long sleeves? Because their arms get stuck to the mouse pad, and now it's so hot in here that it's actually annoying. I need to print out some kind of list of players and their nicknames in Twitch. I had once again forgotten that Fuath is Splash, which makes things very awkward for me. He got the red, yeah. Shit. That is actually, because of the SSG, I really don't want to push out from LG all that often. Made it here, she's stuck there. Nice. We got the red. I will need to fall back to this one. So I won't risk giving her a good fight and then being able to fall back. Okay. I don't know how I let her through. But at least I killed her. Silver lining. That teleport, that is just everything in this map. And she's just teaching me a lesson about using it and being punished by it. Nice. Okay, 17. She got the yellow though. She went for the red. What an awkward fight to take. I really like the design of this map. There's so many smart things about it. Maybe it would feel worse when you actually learned how to play it more, but at the moment when neither of us knows the map... Fuck, what a rocket. Knows the map really well. Actually works pretty well. Or really well, rather. There again, I should have used the teleporter. And that is the ramp that I hate. Okay. Nice. Didn't take the LG. Come on. So bad. Okay. That was unexpected. It is a very awkward place to attack through the LG door. Very easy to punish. Now she will come through there. Okay, she comes through the rocket side, not through the mega side. Have to remember that. Like I said earlier, very difficult to prevent your opponent from getting a weapon. If they know how to play this. The one time she actually jumps out very in a straightforward manner. I'm so used to her not do it that I'm not even ready for it. Will she go through? Okay, the one time I'm actually waiting for her there, she just opts to go through the wind tunnel. That's horrible. A fucking humiliation. With SG. Interesting switch to SG there in the middle of the fight. I wonder if she really thought that I was that weak. Nice. She didn't even fall down from the pillar. I missed the armor pickup sound. I wonder if she took it. I think she must have taken it, yeah. I just picked up the mega at the very same time with the yellow. It's so weak. Stupid. Yeah, I'm still using 11 centimeters for 360. Okay, that was good. That was okay. The fact that I gave her the... Or, well, I didn't give it to her, but she got the red. That is not optimal. Will she attack me? I don't think she should. Oh. Well. Thankfully I was stacked enough. Boom. It's strange how she switches to SG in the middle of the fight. When it, at least in my opinion, doesn't make much sense. Okay, this is 8 late. Or if that made any sense. Yeah, it did. Ah, so bad. Just in time. Nice. Nice effort with the nade. Hello. That jump is something that I have to really learn. Will she... No. Ah, she got the pack. I remember when I left that pack. That's why I find it so frustrating. I had no idea that she got the red. Unreal stuff. And she's on the other side. I just told you guys that she's coming from the other side. And I still shoot the wrong hole. Spot the red. Yeah. There again, that useless SG spam. I still die. Embarrassing. Thanks for the sub. Frustrated, thank you, because I'm so bad at this game. Okay. Worst mistiming ever. What the fuck did I do? Just took it. Now I will at least get the yellow. I can just escape with it. Okay, she's... Okay. Pretty red. RM Quake RF. Nice rockets. That is a place where I have to be really careful. So easy to eat all kinds of splash damage there. There are so many places in this map where you can be punished for so many things. Okoin is not punishing me too much for the wind tunnel. Nice rocket. Too bad the red wasn't here, so the frag didn't appear as beautiful. But usually the wind tunnel is really horrible. A very bad idea to use it. Especially against players who have good LG. I wonder if she has the red. I don't think so. Yeah, no red. 6 HP. Fuck! Oh, the yellow. Okay, she fell. That's nice. Red is 18. I'd love to learn the good GL spam angles there. Okay, that should be a frag. I wonder if you noticed what happened there. Yes! So what happened was that I ran out of cells. That much is obvious. But more importantly, because I was holding down the LG button, I continued shooting and I ended up shooting with SG. And that SD is what cost me my life, because it increased the reload time of rocket and I didn't have time to switch back. Where is she? There. No way that I gave her the mega. That was bad. Okay, I will take the screen, some HP. This, and she's going towards red. What is the best way to jump through here? This is only frustrating because I don't know how to play this shit. Just losing fights that would be so easy if I just knew what to do. Or... well, kind of, yeah. That jump is really, really awkward. I already hate ramp jumps in Quake to begin with, and that somehow being in such an awkward angle, it makes it even more annoying. Don't spawn red. Nice. Nice LG. Fuck me. Nice rocket. Stuff like that really drives me nuts. Because I can just tell that I shouldn't be letting her get away with it. Yet I do. And that's just frustrating. Hey, she ran away. Interesting. And it makes me sad that my best strat is just pushing stupidly really close to her, so that I can utilize my bigger stack and just almost force her to bore. What a horrible mistiming. Just let her steal that red away from me. And stuff like that, it's just infuriating. There's no way she should be getting away with it. And again here I'm taking this fight that I already lost so many times. What am I doing? Get a grip. And again, I'm pushing here. Fuck me. Waiting for the red. Why are you hitting your axe there? Feels bad. Just feels like I'm playing Wars and Wars as well. Okay. That nice spawns. Fuck. Oh, she did have the better stack. Fighting her there was not the best option. Nice. Vittu saatana. Did she just skip the red? Or was she so weak? No, she didn't skip it. Just had to make sure. Of course you don't fly up there. Okay. She's so weak. And she gets the mega. I'm really bad with mega timing in this one. I'm telling everyone in ZDM 3 especially that don't forget the mega. And now I'm doing exactly the same thing here all the time. And she steals the yellow, fuck. And the mega. I was about to say, or I was just saying. Oh, I'm not sure even if the mega is about to spawn. It has to be before the next red at least. Nice rocket through the window. Fuck me. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that she made it out already. I need more cells and rockets. The timing, are you... Okay, that was unreal. I wonder if she really fucking timed it, or was it just pure coincidence? Okay. 14. There you go. So 14, the next one. Nice spam. So 55 and almost at the same time is red. Mega. So simple. Yet I fall for it. Nice direct. It did come through, okay. This is just getting worse and worse. Okay. What the fuck was that back? I think it... Of course you hit the spam. I think it was the fact that I left there myself earlier when I died on the rocket spam. I just had no idea that it could be on that side of the doorway. There again, he's just failing so hard with the SG usage. I don't know why he's spamming with it like that. The problem is that, first of all, well, SG is not dealing much damage. And when he's constantly shooting with it, he's having to reload afterwards, and he can't use rocket directly after it, which is problematic. So weak. Don't want to give her the frag. Nice. Will she come? No. Okay. Fuck my... Okay, nice. It's just... Ah, the mega spawn time. This is something I really should be able to avoid. Being spammed down by very easy rockets. I don't know if that was any better. She got less frags than in the previous one, but that was my lowest frag score so far as well. Okay. Failed to take the nade. There, I knew that I could push because she didn't have anything. Either she's probably reading this map just really well. Okay, finally an easy frag where she makes a mistake. Doesn't read me like an open book and actually pushes me with nothing. Those frags have been few and far in between. Ah, she came back there. That would have been hilarious had she ambushed me from behind. Again, there was that. I need to find a remedy for that one. How do I push towards yellow so I don't expose myself to that very annoying spam from above? Who is lagging? She or I? Nice. Very happy with that. Fuck! Ah! We go for the LG. That side. Didn't take the Mega yet though. Fuck! And I fail my movement. Boom. No rockets anymore. And it's just waiting there. Okay, eat this. As if she knew that I didn't have rockets. There you go. It was actually good damage for me to take. I was able to pick up the mega. Ah, I didn't realize that she had a rocket already. That move is something that just puzzles me. I'm always so lost with that one. Hello? Okay, much better. There again, sometimes the SG flood of or SG shots of hers can work, but I think she's doing it too much. And it ends up hurting her more than it's worth. That is something I really need to learn. Also how to counter, but to do myself. When I go through there and go through the window. This one. Hello. I think that might have been the first time I actually beat her in a fight like that. Taste of her own medicine a bit. Ah, finally. She's playing well, just her aim is letting her down, and my general gameplay is of higher level, but her moves here are good, which just makes me frustrated that I don't know them. So you go here, you turn aggressively left, and you fall through here. You turn a bit less left, and you fall down here, and then quite often she falls down here. And then she's spamming here, and she's staying somewhere here, spamming there, then she goes here. As if to pretend that she's going through the telly and only to come back. And she also reads me very well when I'm there. And when I'm expecting her to go through the telly, she doesn't. And when I'm not, she actually does. I start. Will she go? Yeah. And I will get the yellow. I won't go for the frag because she would find a way to... Fuck, that was bad. Okay, at least she was so weak that there was no way for her to get it. Or to survive with the red. Oh. Ha! For once I didn't fall for that trick. Starting to learn. It is a nice trick though. I should have pushed for the yellow faster there. Very bad rocket. Again, so strange axe hits there. I don't know what they were for. Nice. No. How about finally? Okay. It just lost full yellow there. Not what she wanted. And I gave away the mega. I thought that it would be spawning a bit later. I wonder if those two spam angles are actually good, or did I just get lucky? Okay. 5 HP. Nice. Okay. No fucking way. Okay, that's nice. $15. And she just ran away. And yellow is spawning soon. Okay, she's at least not getting that one. Nice. Okay, I have a bit of time after Mega to make it to red. Unreal. That spam rocket that threw me through the window, holy shit. Oh, I was so late. Okay. Everyone is falling out the map. Okay, once again. And I'm giving away the red for free. Horrible. The timing between the armors is a bit awkward now. Yes, finally I did to her what she has been doing to me all day. It's so kind of misleading when you are... I will explain after the map is done. 43 to -7. That is an interesting development. I don't know which one is better, 57 to 5 or 43 to -7. But at least that's better than 36 to 7. And any duel tournaments coming up? No, not that I know of. Probably at QuakeWorld 2022, but that is in November. And just to make it clear, I'm not playing the one-on-one tournament there. You never know, though. That's what I said before QuakeWorld 2017 as well. But most likely not. So, I was about to explain this situation here. So, you're here, the mega spawns, and you think that, okay, it has to be mine. It's so close. But this ramp is slowing you down so much. So, it's really awkward to get there quickly. Anything like that can happen. So, if an enemy is falling on you or is somewhere here, and you think that you are closer to the mega, but they just go through here. And the problem is that they can immediately spam there. They go through here and they spam down rockets. So you really... you can try to push, but it will be very surprising if you will actually get the mega. I won't be playing the one-on-one tournament because I don't enjoy them. And more answers below the stream if you will check. That is in the FAQ. That's why I don't play one-on-one very much in general. This has been refreshing though, because this is not stressful. This is just... it can be frustrating because I don't know the maps well enough. But at the same time, it's a great learning experience because exactly for the same reason, because I don't know the map well enough. So it helps me to learn it, and I enjoy learning new maps. I constantly face new strategies, new tricks that Ocon is pulling off. Whereas the maps I already do know, they're mostly about just executing as well as possible. Alright. Ocon says that I'm going down. Let's see. He has a plan. Interesting. Let's see what the plan is. Going for red, apparently, with no weapon. And my plan is giving away the mega for free, just to lure him into her into the trap and make her fall down. I wanted to prevent her from... The timing again! Holy shit! You might be still here, I'm not sure. Nice direct. A bit in an awkward position here. Thankfully I had only 112 red, so I was able to pick up the... Let's see if there are rockets there. Yes. Ah, she is there. Okay. Nice. I need more rockets. I missed the rocket, but it's fine. She didn't get it either. She didn't get the red, that is. That's fine. I will get some rockets. She probably didn't have any idea how strong I was. A rocket hit there would have been sweet. Nice. I like that rocket angle. Feels good to hit those. And even if you don't hit a direct like I just did, it's easy to deal some splash damage. Now she will get the yellow though. Oh, that's bad. She had no idea where I was and she just hit the roof and killed me. Nice. Nice. Awful spam. (14 HP). Oh, the mega was there. So bad. And only because she was stuck, I wasn't able to kill her there. Nice. The way she's moving around this area is pretty smart. She's really not exposing herself to any spam whatsoever. She knew that I was pretty weak and she wanted to get that frag. No fucking way that... now I'm... Okay, nice. Eat that, rocket. Nice. Goodbye. So I would love to know if she's really timing the mega health to such perfection, or is she just getting lucky as well? I'm sure she's not all the time getting lucky, but some of those mega health steals have been so convenient that... Seems slightly unlikely that all about timing them well. I was hoping for her to fly off the map. No such luck. Get this one and then mega. Don't tell me that... No, she didn't. Again, such a horrible mistiming of mega health. Nice body block. Didn't even shoot and I was able to remain on the high ground. Nice. And again, this is the position that I should not end up in. GG. Yeah, I think Skull should be in the pool. What do you guys think, both Zorak and Locust? What should be the map pool for one-on-one? What would be your dream map pool? What would you enjoy playing the most? Oh, he has the red. She. Ooh. She run out of rockets? I think so. Interesting that she didn't go for the yellow there. That spam sequence, so annoying. Have to learn that one. Okay, take this red. And then... take the mega. Nice last rocket. Nice nade. That fucking pack. Oh, this is so awkward. She's going for the red. Will I have enough time to take this yellow? Yep. That is nasty. Please fall. Not quite. Fuck. Oh, Mr. Rockets at GL fucked up everything. Okay, Bravado. Ah, you said more maps as well. Okay, I will have to read the whole list. Ah, she saw me. Nice. Oh, fuck. Nice. In a bit of a hurry there to get that yellow. Yes. At least I was able to steal it away. Nice. And now he actually used the other pillar to get up. Yes! Yes! I'm getting away with everything. That's beautiful. He'll jump here. She's going for yellow. She's a bit stuck there. At least I got the... No! No way. That was a solid flick shot. Okay. Split items. That is difficult to prevent when you don't have LG. She going for the red? She wanted to. Nice. Holy shit, that was well played. I've almost given her the frag there. Okay. Yes, yes. Jumping like a grasshopper cunt there. Feels good when I can throw her off the map. One more SG. Nope. GG. Aeroseti and Skull. Yeah, I haven't actually played Shifter much in one-on-one. Bravado, I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't know exactly why. Maybe because I don't know it well enough. Otherwise, I pretty much agree that that the TB3 maps are really bad for one-on-one. Interesting that he's pushing there. He did spawn it though, but he failed the rocket jump. Okay, the timing of that, unreal. Does she realize that I'm here? Yes, she does. Well read. I would say that DM2 is the worst of the TB3 in one-on-one. Then maybe DM6 the next, and then DM4 maybe the least bad. It doesn't make it a good one-on-one map though. ZT and DM3 and Aerowalk are much better. Although I would like to tweak Aerowalk quite a bit, or not quite a bit as well. Especially reduce the amount of rockets in that map. That spawn, by the way, gets me every time. Do I go for the HP? Or... Apparently, or... I don't know what she was writing there. But yeah, in Aerowalk there's just way too much spam and way too many rockets. Where did she go? Above me, of course. How did I lose the fight? I had so much better stack and position. Okay, 3 directs. Nice. Did she miss the rocket? Or just use the SG like she sometimes does? Damn. Nice. I will just let that red be. I wasn't in a position to get it anyway. Hello. She's still not dead. How the fuck? Wow. Nice rocket nade jump. That worked out better than expected. Nice. Why the axe just... I need to tell her. Because she's losing frags because of her axe and SG shenanigans. For absolutely no reason. Okay. Yeah. That timing didn't work out. The way she escaped through the telly was so frustrating. By the skin of her teeth, if I've ever seen one. Again there. Would have been her frag all day, every day, had she just used rocket instead of shooting with SG. Okay. I'm sure she liked that spawn. Nice. She almost made it out through the top side. Would have been quite hilarious. Maybe it is her timing, who knows? Just again, falling straight on the Mega. GG! Yeah, ZDNDM spawns, ZDNDM 3 spawns can be very annoying and unfair and too easy to control. I especially like the in Dirtbox's version the yellow rocket spawn. That is very much better than the yellow spawn otherwise is. And I don't remember the other tweaks, but yeah, I agree. The spawns there definitely are better. And yeah, it's nice to hear that even you agree that in Airwalk it's way too easy to spam. It's just the fact that ammo control doesn't play almost any role in Airwalk, which is of course true in many other maps as well. For example, ZDNDM 3. I think there are too many rockets there as well. Somehow just, for whatever reason, it doesn't feel as spammy as Airwalk does. Perhaps because in ZDNDM 3 you can lurk around the map better without the enemy knowing where you are. What is it that you didn't like about Zerk? I like the map, but of course I understand that not everyone likes everything. But I'm just curious to hear your thoughts on it. What made you dislike it? Interesting decision. Oh, nice. She hit 3 rockets, that is unfair. Can I make it to yellow? Okay, I will get this red and then push yellow. Oh, she got some back here. Didn't remember that one. Again, the SG. Why would you do that? That is such a horrible habit. There again. Just doing it constantly. Does it jump up there? You going for the red? Again, I wanted to rocket jump. No, just to jump to the window there, but ramp jumps are not my friend. They've never been. Oh, she did realize that I was coming from there. Okay, that's horrible. Could I just let her get the red? Maybe not. Again, I have to admit that I didn't realize that she could be there at yellow top already. That is also a combo that I never used, just going through both of the teleports. Let's go for yellow. Just really not getting those mega healths in this map. Come on, yellow. I knew that I'd be in a hurry. Probably shouldn't have gone for it. Oh, she didn't have the yellow yet. Does it jump through there? Nice. No way! That is awful. Okay, ST does the job. How many? How many lost mega healths like that? Quite a few. Ah, GG. Ah, this won't be good though. Even though I have practiced a lot of this against the bot lately, but I have a feeling that with these hands I can't do much. Alright, let's go. I actually hate this map against human players. Very problematic. It's too easy to avoid going midair here. And you can end up with very minimal scores. Oh fuck, that's not good. No, that should have been a frag. Finally I hit a midair and it wasn't a frag because it was too low. Oh, come on. Again a midair and too low. Okay, finally. That was bad. Way too easy frag for her. It's as if she has some kind of extra weight on her. Not that it would actually matter, but some kind of rocket boost coming down from the spawns compared to the bots. Okay. Okay, that was more of a normal spawn. I don't know how she's... Is it because of holding down jump that you fall down faster? Which the bot never does. It might be the jump bug that I used in the beginning of the map. Oh, nice. 11-6. Let me read your Zerk comments. Did you ever play the Zerk version with only one yellow? Because I actually like the 2 yellows, and it was, I think, my suggestion, so you can play me for having the... Okay, how... I need to ask her how she does it. Because I was holding jump, using the bug, but she was even lower than I was. Okay, -3 for the stomp. That's beautiful. This makes things very difficult now. Okay. I got the stomp as well. So funny. Both stomping. I was actually going for it. Wow. Because I played the original Zerg with only red and yellow, and that was just... And, well, mega health, and it was so easy to control it. You could just run all the items, and it was... It was brutal. Very difficult to make a comeback of any kind. Or even kind of get back in the game to have a chance to make it any kind of comeback. It's actually very close that she didn't stomp me again. Oh, nice. Six -1. This is why I hate the map. The scores are like this. So you say that there's also a problem with the two yellows, too easy to replenish armor after you get to red. Hmm. Do you care to elaborate? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Yeah, yeah. That is true. That you can take red, get into a fight, take some damage, fall back into a yellow. But at the same time, you have to be quite aggressive so that your opponent doesn't get one of the yellows and a weapon, which is very difficult to pull off, in my opinion. Because, sure, you can do what you suggest, and it is possible for sure, but you have to be very active to achieve it. Because if you just take the red and you play passively, then you are definitely giving openings to your opponent to get one of the yellows because you can't guard them both. Depends, of course, on the timings of the yellows, but QuakeWorld having 20-second armor spawns, you have to get moving pretty quickly after picking up the red if you want to have that favorable fight. So I haven't played it much. I played it mostly against Martin, just practicing a bit to see how the map works. And I I think it worked pretty well. If you are the player not in control, your opponent gets the red, then you just have to try to avoid giving him the fight he wants for a while, so that he is not on the yellow side, or kind of he's not between you and the yellow when you are taking the fight, but the other way around. Of course, you can't always do that, and it's certainly possible to do what you suggest, but that is also very possible in maps where there is only one yellow and one red. For example, in Aerowalk, you just pick up the red, and perhaps even in some sense easier in Aerowalk, because against many players you don't have to worry about them getting the red unless they spawn there, because they can't get there without a rocket jump. Of course, it's possible to get to red without a rocket jump, but not every player knows how to do it. So you can just take the red, go on the yellow side of the map, and even when the yellow spawns and you're burning through time, you don't have to pick up the yellow right away, because quite often you can prevent the enemy from getting the red anyway, and you're just there in the mid area, spawn fragging, forcing fights, and then when you lose enough stack, you pick up the yellow, and you can just continue spawn fragging, even maybe going towards the red side of the map, making sure that if the enemy actually spawns on the red, then you are there with your LG taking the frag. And the same goes for SETI and DM3 as well. You pick up the armors are very close to each other. If you have a reasonable timing between the armors, then you just pick up the red, go to the yellow, and also, or you don't even have to go to the yellow. Let's say that you have a 10-second split between the armors. You pick up red, then you try to force the fight as quickly as possible, or at least before the yellow spawns. You take the fight, you either win it or lose it, but you just make sure that you are on the yellow side of the map and you pick up the yellow. And you have only that one armor to guard for the next 20 seconds between red armors. And it's just, in my opinion, a lot easier than with two yellows. Maybe it is because we are not used to maps that have three good armors in one-on-one. Maybe it would get easier. But I still think that it will be, even after a lot of practice, it will be a challenge to be able to pick up all those armors and the mega health without giving openings to your opponent. I'm not trying to convince you here that the map is good or that you should like it, just arguing the three armor setup. That I think it's not, at least objectively very bad. What do you say about the design and how the fights are these close quarters battles? You say that it leads to coin flip battles. I I think I understand what you mean. I have the same feeling in DM2 quite often, where both players quite often end up with full red and some form of mega health. Usually about the same amount, even give or take 10, 20 HP. And then you end up fighting against each other just with rockets. And what I see as a difference, this actually might kind of even out with time when or if people play more Zerk and they learn the map better. But in DM2 it boils down to either being able to surprise your opponent and you get first rocket in and then you have the upper hand, or you just suddenly or through your own will you just run into your opponent head on and you just start shooting rockets. Still, I think that most of the time the better player should win, but then it being DM2 and QuakeWorld's splash damage with stairs being what it is, and well, there being so many stairs in DM2, it can feel like a coin flip for sure. If one of your rockets hits a millimeter away from your opponent but deals 0 damage because there was a stair there, then that can definitely swing a fight, and it does feel lucky. And in DM2 especially, yeah, the follow-up spawns, they are horrible. Worse than in ZT and DM3, I would argue. Yeah, that is definitely a huge coin flip. Uh, I would say that it matters a lot less in Zerk though, because it's such an open map that you can force fights a lot better there. So if you are the better player, then the other player will have huge problems just running away from you. Whereas in DM2, you just go to red mega and either wait there and use the positional advantage to win the fights, or you go the other route and you run away as much as possible, which in DM2 is very possible. You know the drill. Whereas in Zerk, um, of course, I'm no Zerk expert. I have played it maybe 15 times. So maybe it will be as bad as DM2 or close to it, but somehow I doubt it. You had a ton of situations where you won the fight and got SG'd on next spawn. That is almost the opposite situation from DM2, because in DM2 you would almost never get SG'd, but you would just rack up a lot of spawn frags. And in QuakeWorld you really have to be super weak to be shotgunned down, because you winning the fight means that you have rockets and you have most likely LG, or at least most likely you do have rocket and LG, or at least one of them. So you should have the upper hand unless you are extremely weak. I don't know if that is a map issue though. I would have to think about it. Yeah, I'm not suggesting that you're lying or anything. I believe that you were, but I just wonder if that would be the experience if we played it more. Everyone learning the spawns better as well, being more prepared for the spawns, getting the spawn frags cleanly without giving them a chance to deal that damage, or at least as much damage. Of course, preventing the first SG is difficult, for example, if you think about, let's say DM4 2-on-2, you just or 1-on-1, it doesn't matter. You just know every spawn and every angle so well that it is you just know when you expose yourself to that SG damage and when you are being safe. Yeah, and that's fair enough. And it's just interesting to hear because I like the map and it seems like many others do as well. So not to live in a kind of echo chamber, it's nice to hear contradicting opinions as well, especially from someone who knows how to play the game and who has played the map as well. Mm, yeah, and that is fair enough. That you like more open maps with levels, you said. Yeah, Zerg definitely is kind of claustrophobic, or at least, well, yeah, the areas are pretty small and tight. And I agree, low ammo can be frustrating, but I think it's a good thing rather than a bad thing. It can be frustrating, but in a good way. Just like in Skull that I played against Okoini, it was frustrating not because the map was bad, but because I just didn't play the map well enough, and I was just seeing Okoini being a better Skull player. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Martin, there that almost every other map has too much ammo. We just discussed some of it. Aerovolk definitely has too many rockets, maybe even too many cells, I would argue, because with modern LG being as powerful as it is, and the central area of Aerovolk being as open as it is, um, LG is super powerful. It would be nice to see less rockets so that every rocket you shoot would be more meaningful, but also a bit less cells that you couldn't always or most of the time rely on having enough cells to get the kill, where you would have to actually somehow think about the amount of cells that you are using. Maybe even this would have to be play tested, of course, but just one thought would be to move the two cell packs away from the center towards some other area, perhaps in the corner of quad or wherever, so that it wouldn't be so readily available there. I agree with half of what you just said, Martin. Because in Quake 3, the problem in 1-on-1, in my opinion, was that picking up a weapon always gave you the whatever default amount of ammo. For rocket, I think it was, well, 5 or 10. I think it was even 10 rockets whenever you picked up rocket, and they would spawn pretty quickly after you pick them up. And after that default, you would get only one more for each pickup. But that just made ammo control almost meaningless. Not always, but in very many cases, people would be just picking up the weapons to get the ammo. And that is annoying, in my opinion. I very much like to watch Quake live and Quake Champions Duel as well. It's been a very long time since I have watched a Quake 3 duel, though, because Quake Live just replaced the game. But yeah, in SETI and DM3, way too many rockets, probably too many cells as well. DM4, probably too many of everything, especially cells are so easily available. And having two big cell packs quite close to each other, too much. Probably too many rockets as well. But it's so difficult, in my opinion, to think of ammo control in TB3 maps because there are so many other things that I would fix first. So the ammo control just doesn't feel as meaningful. I'm not sure if I have ever played Shifter in 1-on-1. I have played it in 2-on-2, of course, and I very much like it in 2-on-2. Oh, thanks Pool for the follow, by the way. Alright. Good luck with the lullabies. Alright, toilet break.